D'Angelo Russell is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then there's Davis. And it's Prince in at the power forward position. Well, Richard, there's an extra tactical angle here. Both teams like to use their benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league. And so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
And the Lakers have possession following the score by the Clippers. The three, James, that falls. Nice assist by Russell.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Jones with a screen on Reddish. The three, George drills it from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
That's his first personal foul.
And he can't get the first one.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things they need to work on.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Now, here is James. And he drives in. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
Jones. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Russell, the pass to James. And another three for the Lakers.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
George drives in. Pass to Jones. The Clippers call timeout. Here's Harden. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
James outside. The three. And Davis slams it home.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Now here's Jones. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Davis against George. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Russell into the lane. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
Here's Harden. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And stolen by Leonard. 1:44 left in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. George, a screen on Davis. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Here's James. And slam dunked by James.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Harden, the pass to George. Here's the three. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. 4-point game. 46 seconds left in the first. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Davis with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. There's the three. And another three for the Lakers.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. George against James. Leonard with a screen on James. Out to Leonard. For three. He drops it from range. Leonard's got 5 now.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that three.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Los Angeles Clippers. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And the Lakers call time here. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player that never wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden, then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the 5. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is that he can beat you with his passing. The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Count that one. James has got 18 points in the game.
A real threat from the in-between area. LeBron wastes no time firing when he gets to that spot.
Harden with it. Picked up by Reddish. Reddish against George. Back to Harden. George, a screen on Russell. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Pass to Prince. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists in the game. The Clippers trail. It's George on the wing. Check by James. George passes to Tucker. Now Harden. 7 points in the game. And it's blocked by Davis.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
At the line for the Lakers.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Yep, that one goes. 6 points for him.
Look, I'm telling you, even in the mid-range, Davis is deadly. He's got the perfect mechanics, and it just works at any distance.
George against James. Tucker with a screen on James. For three, George. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
James passes to Davis. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
James against George. Jones with a screen on James. Sinks it from distance. George has got 17.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
James finds Prince. The shot's good on the assist by James. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. Reeves is checked in for Russell. 1:43 left in the second quarter. Harden against Reddish. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Here's George. Tucker with a screen on James. George drives in. Leonard going in. Kicks it to George. Over James. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 19 points.
That is not easy trying to stop this. I mean, George is capable of burning you even when you're all over him.
Pass to Prince. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
George against James. Reeves, the pass to Prince. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
He shoots it. And again, it's the Lakers.
Getting that little bit of help, James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 3-point lead. Davis with a screen on Leonard. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
37. And prepare for red and
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
The Lakers in the lead. We've got Cam Reddish. D'Angelo Russell is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Prince in at the power forward position. That's the Laker 5.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Tucker with a screen. George passes to Tucker. George against James. Pass to Jones. 4-3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Jones has got 9 points.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. Jones with a screen on James. George passes to Jones. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Russell, and he banks in the layup. Give him 8 points now.
There's some tough points from Russell. That'll fire up this bench.
George outside. Good work there as it goes.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one. It's George on the wing. Checked by James.
It seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. James goes in. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. The Clippers trail. And the jam by George.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's James. Prince finds Davis. Jones with the block. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. And so it's the Lakers with it. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Russell. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
And the jam by George.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Here's Russell. Pass to Davis. Oh, George with a steal. For the lead. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
And here's Reddish. Back to Davis. Hachimura outside. Davis with a screen on Tucker. Outside Davis. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. George. And the jam by George.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
Here's Russell. Drops in the layup for 2. Russell's got 12 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
George feels it out a bit. Outside Tucker. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. And that one drops.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Vanderbilt against George. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break, here we go. And that one's good.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And the Clippers call time here. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for Paul George. 35 seconds left in the third. Harden into the lane, and then Harden with the jam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
To the inside. Pass to Reddish. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Takes the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. The Lakers call timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
One second left, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Clippers on top. They're up by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Leading by 5. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at center. And here's Hachimura. Here's Reeves from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And some Some changes here for the Lakers. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And LeBron James in attack mode.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less pull up.
Tucker with a screen. And it's Harden penetrating. Nice D from Reddish.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
James passes to Prince. Outside Davis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
James inside. Leonard defending.
Now, nobody spends more time in the paint than LeBron James. He knows he's going to get the contact, and he still goes in there.
At the line for the Lakers.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by one. Both free throws good from James. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Outside Tucker to end the run. Harden against Reddish. And Harden with the slam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Harden against Reddish. That shot missing. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And they go to the intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Tucker with a screen on Davis. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
James against Leonard. Outside for Davis. That three's off the mark. The Clippers in the lead. George left side. There's the drive. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. George has got 15 points here in the second half. Here's Davis. Right side Reddish. Outside Russell. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7. Showing no signs of letting up.
Oh, and Russell loves to remind us that he has ice in his veins. Big time bucket.
Here's Harden. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
It's good. Prince has got 4 points this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Nice shot by Harden. And the Clippers lead by 4.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Russell finds Prince. Clock at 6. James with the ball. From deep. Goes back up. It's good.
Every time this man gets an assist, it feels like every other night he just moves up the all-time leaderboard.
It's George with the drive. Outside for Harden. Jones with a screen on Reddish. Harden the pass to Tucker. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Prince. Davis with a screen on Harden. Prince, the pass to Davis. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Harden. And the Lakers call time here. For the win! Oh, he beats the buzzer!
How you finish your quarter.
Wow.
Yeah.
strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Banchero, that's good.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
And George, here we go.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Fires the 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
George against Isaac. Drives to the hoop, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game at his peak. Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's George for the 3. Good on the triple. George has got 5 points so far.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you with a versatile scorer.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
George against Banchero. George dishes to Jones. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Anthony against Powell. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard sets a screen for George from past the arc, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, become a competitive contender the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Kicks it out to Jones. Outside, George. A shot by Harden, wide open, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
We've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Anthony looking it over, and again it's Orlando with the 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. George finds Harden. Clock at 6. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Anthony down low, guarded by Powell, and Anthony gets it to go. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
George passes to Harden. Going inside, and the jam by Harden.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Anthony drives in, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Isaac against George. That will count. He takes it in, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the
previous play is under.
Let's get off in time.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show...
Cole Anthony has been on display for Orlando. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Shoots over Powell. Again, the magic score.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And Wagner is in and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Russell Westbrook in for Paul George. And the Magic making a change here as well. Fultz is checked in. Harden kicks to Westbrook. Jones with the screen on Fultz. Westbrook finds Jones. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Harris is checked in for Jonathan Isaac.
Into the Magic, number 14.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Jones. No good that time. Great defense that time from Banchero. Harris outside. Passes to Bankero. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bones Highland is checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Off target at the rim. Here's Harris. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Here's Harden. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
And there's the drive. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. A free throw drops for Suggs.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And here's Leonard from 3. Good on the three-point shot. Leonard's got 5 now.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
Kicks it out to Jones. Here's the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Here's Fultz. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Outside Leonard. Down low. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Out to Harris. From down in the low post, it goes. Harris has got 4 this quarter.
Terrific work inside from Gary Harris. Not used to saying that. Good job getting deep that time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his 1st foul. Paul George is checked in for James Harden. Here's Powell. Nothing on the board. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Powell can play with some power. Even at 6'3", 6'4", he's got a good base.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Fultz. Basket counts. He's got 9.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That's just a good-looking shot from Paul George. Gets it right into his shooting pocket and finishes it off with confidence.
Bankero, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Daniel Tice. Bones Island is out there with Paul George. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Tucker in at the power forward position.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
To the inside, here's Jones. Nice move. And Jones slams it home.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
Here's Anthony. Ed Fogner atop the key. Sweet move. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake and then off to the races.
Jones with the screen on Isaac. George dishes to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. George passes to Jones. Over Banchero. That one a little long. Magic leading by 9. Outside Anthony. Into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Here's Anthony. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. Pushing the action, getting others involved, he does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's the pass to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And the 3 ball is good. Banchero's got 9 points now in just the second half. George against Isaac. And they get it. And then George with the jam.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Anthony against Powell. Anthony kicks to Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Banchero's got 15.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Clippers trail by 16. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. Driving in. That one goes. Count it. Highland's got his first 2 points.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And Suggs throws it down.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Highland deciding where to go with it. Jones sets the pick for George. Offline with his 3. And here's Fultz. He's got 9. Harris outside. And that one, good. And it's 6 points for Gary Harris.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Los Angeles calls timeout. From deep, Harden. And that one released in time, but no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Orlando. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Houston in at the 4. Banchero, that's good.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Here's Highland. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
Magic leading by 16. Fultz finds Banchero. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Norman Bowles checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's Paul George in for Highland. And here's Harden for 3. It's good from long range. Harden's got 20.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Fultz, stolen by Harden. Outside, George. Kicks to Harden. And an intentional foul. Right there. The Magic making a switch here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Magic substitution.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. George, that's a 2-pointer, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Just playing hard, George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Anthony down low, Howell on him, and it's good for 2. Anthony's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Magic leading by 11. Anthony down low, guarded by Powell, and he gets it to go. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden Harden with the stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Orlando's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. He kicks to Suggs. Pass to Anthony. 4 on the clock. Good on the bucket. Anthony's got 27 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's George. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Anthony. There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Pass to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Leonard. They get it back. Kicks it out to Banchero. Powell against Anthony. Back to Banchero. No good on the three.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Magic.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cole Anthony.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Magic lead by 16. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Leonard. Jones for three.
explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the back. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Morant. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Morant. Wagner outside. Out to Anthony. Jacks up a three. Drains the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Clark outside. Pass to Bain. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Morant looking for an opening. Over Suggs. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Boy, this is what a diverse skill set buys you. Jackson with so many options after corralling the miss.
Anthony. And a nice finish on the layup. Anthony's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
It's hauled in by Isaac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Bain against Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Looking like a poised veteran right there. Banchero not panicking and burying the shot.
To the middle. Here's Bain. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back. Back with the dunk.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Anthony. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get... A pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He makes a first. And Anthony drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Jackson the screen. The three from Bain. Hits the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
As steady as they come from three, Desmond Bain is so crucial to this team's offense.
The three from Banchero. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant with it, now guarded by Isaac. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Morant. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
away from way outside. Rebounded by Suggs.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Outside Payne from outside the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Payne's got 8.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Wagner inside. Clark covers, and Wagner gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant going inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Few guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Memphis has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And then Morant with the jam!
Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
To the middle. It's stolen by Smart. Lets the 3 fly. And there's the drive. Isaac with the steal. And stolen by Clark. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
And it's good. 2 points. He's got 9.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
The drive by Morant.
Attack! Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Now here's Anthony. The shot's good. Anthony's got 11 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
For a free t-shirt. Make some noise for the 407.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
B.A., he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which has allowed him to increase his offensive impact.
Smitty, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
Memphis leading. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's a screen. Pass to Smart. Launches a 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Anthony. And a foul call. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
people were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Moran. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Bain. Jackson right side. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Morant with the bucket.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Anthony against Moran, down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Moran. Back to Bain. And there's the rejection. On the wing, Suggs. Clark covers. Isaac, the pass to Anthony. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. Grizzlies on D. Leading by 5. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Outside Morant. Wow, the heart of Smart, unmatched in this league.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Fultz passes to Isaac. Outside for Fultz. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Morant to the paint. Here's Smart. Nice move. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Morant against Fultz. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Rose is checked in for Memphis. To the inside, Bain. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Bain's got 14 points.
He's doing it all in this one. Desmond lighting up the scoreboard.
Pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Smart. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. There's a screen. Rose, the pass to Bain. Nails it from 3. And now a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bain. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Inside, here's Wagner, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Bain, kicks it out to Clark. There's the triple, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Banchero against Jackson. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock with the drive, and he makes it on the layup. 6 points for him.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Outside Bain. And yep, it's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed. High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Off the inbound. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
The team trusts Bain to hunt shots and not to waste touches.
And the Magic call time here. Oh, you gotta like what we're seeing from Desmond Bain.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Three-pointer, Anthony. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
That is a huge three for them mentally. You don't want to go into halftime staring at a double-digit deficit.
Desmond Bain getting it done for Memphis. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More 2K action in just a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bain.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
On the court for Memphis. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Timeout call, Memphis. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Desmond Bain. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And here's Morant outside. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Smooth shot from Ja Morant. Coach has to love that confident play.
Now Anthony. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Morant. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Williams, a screen on Anthony. Wagner against Morant. And here's Clark for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 10. Banchero outside. Shoots over Jackson. The Grizzlies pull it in.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Timeout, Orlando. Attention fans.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Ja Morant. Outside Carter. Outside Fultz. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Jackson, the screen. Back to Bane. Fires for three. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Jackson's got 6.
Boy, this is what we talk about with Jaren. The ability to score on all 3 levels.
Harris, a screen on Williams. Harris outside. And that one drops for him.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Memphis has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Desmond won't be stopped with that head of steam. Right to the rack.
Outside Fultz. Chalk up 2 there.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Outside Bane. Pass to Jackson. And he converts the layup. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
The D has to be more assertive with Jaren Jackson inside. Even with some contact, he's still able to score.
To the middle. Harris passes to Suggs. Harris outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. Now a timeout called by Memphis. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. And Caro's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Morant. Rose, the pass to Jackson. Back to Rose.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Three-pointer Anthony. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Banked it in off the glass.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Smart outside.
Timeout.
Memphis calls timeout.
It may be a player's lead, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
One second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Morant against Anthony. 5 to shoot. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are. Coming on the floor for your Magic, number 4.
Shot clock at 2. Here's Bain. That's good, and it's Smart with the assist. Bain's got 4 points this quarter.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Orlando calls timeout.
Fans on the court is your Hype Squad. Substitutions for your Magic, Markel Fultz, Caleb Houston.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Grizzlies out in front, up by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Morant. And that one's off. His 5th miss in 11 tries. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And Ben Carroll with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony.
You can see Ben Carroll working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Bain against Anthony. It's hauled in by the Magic. Ben Carroll's got 4 rebounds in the game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Ben Carroll let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside Morant, over Suggs. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. Orlando leading. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Ben Carroll. And he jams it home with authority.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Here's Morant. Boom! John Morant!
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. The kick out to Ben Carroll. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. Moran against Anthony. Morant knocks it loose.
Great read defensively from Ja. I love seeing him use his athleticism to block shots.
Pure from three-point range.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists. I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Smart. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Put it on a plate for his man. What a dish from Bane.
Orlando has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. And here's Fultz. Banchero outside. The three is up. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Cole Anthony.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Bane against Fultz. Clark with a screen on Fultz. Bane, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Fultz. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Clock at 6. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
He stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done. And I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with...
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And he banks in the layup.
A little contact there. Could have drawn a whistle, but Morant just plays through.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And we're about 1.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Bain. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Bain. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Bain with the screen on Dort. It's Morant with the drive. Outside, Smart. There's the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, if there's any player in the league who relishes contact, it's Marcus Smart. You want to play physical? Oh, yeah, I like that.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Jackson. Off on the layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Here's Morant.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Hayward with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Holmgren can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Morant. Oh!
Goodness. And the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official...
Previous play is under
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
I think it's easy to admire everything Gordon Hayward brings to the table. This guy can score at all three levels, and he can also defend. He's crucial to this team.
And that one drops.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. It's good.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smart with this screen on George. Morant with it. Williams picks him up. And Morant throws it down.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. 4 seconds left. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And a wide open look for Bain. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Bain's got 7.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Memphis.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally, the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
They've got Jaren Jackson. Clark is out there with Smart. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Kennard in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Williams against Smart. And the pass to Bain. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
Coming up to the floor for your Grizzlies, number 12, Ja Morant.
Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, then that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc, it's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Bain. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Dort left side. The kick out to Williams. Here he goes. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one drops. And Williams drops them both. Grizzlies have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. To the paint. Here's Baines. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Jackson. Morant sets a screen for Bain. 13 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Here's Joe, guarded by Bain. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the shot goes down. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Bain. Outside for Smart. Jackson a screen on Wiggins. Outside Rose. Bain looking around. For 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. To the middle. And it's Wiggins with the jam. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Passes it to Bain. Oh, good with the triple.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Off the inbound pass. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
Isaiah Joe, 3 shots.
And he's good on the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by 3. And a chance now to send it over to... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. Outside Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Clark, a screen on Dort. Here's Smart. He can't get that one to fall. Nice defense from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Clark. Here's Hayward. It's good. Hayward's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
We know this about Gordon Hayward. He can score from 3, he can get to the mid-range, and he can score if you allow him that kind of interior position.
And the dunk by Rose.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And Hayward gets it to go.
Boy, pure strength from Hayward. Loves overcoming any challenge a defender might throw his way.
Rose passes to Smart. Back to Rose. To the wing right side. Here's Clark. Hayward with some nice D. Now a timeout. Called by Oklahoma City. Some changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. The Thunder leading by 5. They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jackson. 6 to shoot. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now. There's the feed to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Smart. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Grant goes straight to the defender for the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Baines sets the screen for Morant. Pass to Baines. Takes it inside, hangs in midair, and converts on the double clutch layup.
Timeout.
Bain's got 13 points. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins.
Now into the line for the Thunder. Number 8,
1:36 left here in the third quarter. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Bain with the bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Count the bucket. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Here's first personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Number 11, Isaiah Jones.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dort passes to Joe. And it's Dort off the drive.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Bain against Hayward. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Grizzlies have gone 7-9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Over in the corner, Williams gets it off. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is under
The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hand.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in looking at the replay that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take it.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Thunder lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall is telling his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. Done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the wow, hammering it in.
Yeah, Get used to seeing steals like that from Marcus Smart. This guy gets a couple a game, it feels like.
Knocked away. Stolen by Smart. Here's Morant. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Clock at 4, and Hayward gets it to go. Hayward's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Morant. And he lays it straight in. And that's now 28 points for John Morant.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
A baseline J. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Dort attacking. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. Memphis leading. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Morant.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Dort to screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Dort against Morant. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
Hayward outside. Outside Williams. Inside. Here's Dort. Morant with some nice D.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
With the drive, and finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Morant looking around. Smart passes to Morant. Jackson with it. Pulls it from the elbow. And shot, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Yes! And the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. The lead is 2, and he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a two-possession game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Money!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They lead by 2. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Derrick Rose, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the grizzled veteran Rose, no stranger to having to up the end and come up clutch. And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's not going to go.
Teams going head-to-head.
This should be an interesting contest because both offensive matchups really are going to come down to defense. Which team is going to be able to stiffen up at that end of the floor?
And the Lakers starting five. They've got D'Angelo Russell. Prince is out there with Davis. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's James in at the two-guard spot. Now, here is James to the paint. Here's Davis. Dort against James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They set the pick. Takes it inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
James against Dort. Shot's good by James.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Hayward with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Reddish. Here's Hayward, and he buries his first look.
You know, he may not be the biggest, most physical guy, but Hayward can score inside with the best of them because he's strong enough and he's really crafty.
An all-star back in 2017, Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Now here's Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. 6 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Out to Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Russell with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's James. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Hayward with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's James. And he drops it in from the low post. James has got 10.
Loves to put his head down and force the issue inside. Has the gift for playing downhill.
Williams finds Hayward. And Williams punches it home.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Dort against James. It's Prince on the wing. The three is up. And another three for the Lakers.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
No good on the triple.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Dort for three. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And slam dunk by by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
James with the ball. Hayward picks him up. Shot's good by James. He's got 12.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
It's James on the wing. That shot's good. Russell making the play. James has got 14 points for the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over James.
When LeBron is engaged on defense, he's a real problem at that end of the floor, too. Terrific job changing the shot.
Well, offense is the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The Lakers call timeout. Here's Russell. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Anthony Davis is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reddish in at small forward.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
James gets a hand on it.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Lakers have possession. And here's Russell. No points so far. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Russell. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. He gets it in there. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Hayward with a screen on James. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Prince. Prince, a screen on Dort. James attacking. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
James against Dort. It's Prince on the wing. Outside Davis. Pass to James. Davis with a screen on Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And Davis slams it home.
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times. That's a nice dime from the King.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the three.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
James inside. Dort defending. James, that's good.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 11. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. On defense, the Lakers. It's Holmgren, high post, driving to the basket, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Timeout called, the Lakers. And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Prince. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Here's Reeves. Davis a screen. Lets it go from deep. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Into the lane, and the bucket is good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
The Lakers have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Hachimura outside. Reddish a screen on Williams. Back to Reeves. Shot clock at 5, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. First one falls for him.
Austin Reeves, 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone.
Yeah, he was 1 step ahead of him the entire way.
The Lakers call timeout. Here's Russell. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Lakers on top, leading by 10. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now, here is James. 24 points for him. To the middle. Here's Reddish. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, to make it plain, LeBron just makes everybody around him better. Really takes a lot of pride in setting his guys up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, here is James. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Bully ball. Well, LeBron has been doing that since he stepped into the league.
LeBron James.
He's off on the first. Second free throw, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the 3rd quarter. Dort against Prince. And a two-handed jam!
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
James deciding where to go with it. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The putback. That shot, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And he commits the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. Outside for Dort. The 3 ball. Davis with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Reddish against Hayward. On the wing, Davis. 4 on the clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Lakers lead by 11.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
To the inside. And stolen by Williams. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And finished off by Davis.
Well, the long stride there gets Davis inside quickly, and the defense really unprepared to deal with him, and he gets to his shot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 25.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Davis. Out to James. Pass to Prince. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Russell. Gets the 3 to fall. Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Russell does a good job taking whatever the defense avails. He doesn't need to look for other options if he's got a good look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea driving it with a purpose.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Got it. And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Timeout called, the Lakers. For the Thunder, Wiggins comes in for Hayward. And Joe subbed in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for James. Now here's Russell. Defense is right there. Crosses over, and he lays it up and in. Russell's got 12 points.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Lakers substitution. Spencer Dinwiddie, LeBron James, Jared Vanderbilt.
A 3 from the inbound, and the basket by Joe. Joe's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Points coming in. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 4. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Dinwiddie. And Russell is subbed in for Vanderbilt. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now, here is James. Here comes LeBron. Good. James has got 26 points.
That's really how LeBron prefers to finish, at full speed, driving hard and dictating the pace and keeping pressure on the defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And it's Holmgren missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Russell to pass to Davis. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
James against Dort. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Prince. The Thunder making their last shot. James outside. Shot clock at 6. Corner shot. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And so they foul intentionally.
His fifth personal foul. First team foul.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's another one for the Thunder.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. James finds Reddish. Out to James. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Timeout. And the Thunder call time here. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
Obviously, Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
James against Dort. Hachimura outside. Reddish, screen on Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. It's hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Dort outside. Driving in. Up and in on the layup.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
To the wing on the left. Hachimura from long range. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Right side, Williams. He shoots. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Now just a 2-point Laker lead. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. James against Dort. Hachimura from long range. And again, the Lakers no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 10-1 run.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
So it's the Lakers now. 43 seconds left in the final quarter. Reddish screen on Dort. Here's James. It falls!
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. James against Dort. Here's Reeves. And he drills the triple!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible. Hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A deep 3. Oh, my! What a shot! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Here's James. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Gabe Vincent out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
So it's the Thunder now, following the score by the Lakers.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Lakers. Brent has checked in for Vincent, and Reddish has subbed in for Hachimura. Thunder on D. The lead is 2. Here's Reeves. Kept alive. Pass to Reddish. Here's Prince. Back to Reddish. 6 to shoot. James finds Davis. From downtown. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort outside. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
The three from Prince. Knocks down the long J.
There you have it. Prince stepping up big time. This guy played all 4 years in college, and you see evidence of that confidence and maturity there.
Count it. Good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And so Prince will bring it up for Los Angeles. This James on the wing. On the wing, Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The shot by Reeves, no good. Thunder with a lead. The ball's knocked loose. Out to the wing. The three from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Gets the three ball to go.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the three. Could be what saves the day for them.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, one way or the other, some fantastic drama unfolding here.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from outside the three-point arc in overtime. On the wing, Reeves. Prince, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward against Reddish. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And it's Thunder's ball. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Here's Prince. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And he commits the intentional foul.
His 5th personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to James. To tie it up. 5 to shoot. Oh, he nails it! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied!
Hey, guys, that's exactly why Prince is out there in these moments. Big-time shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, off target! And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls, challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Timeout.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, bangs home the 3.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic getting to his spots on the floor.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Guys, what do you think?
I think they need to find a quick 3. No hesitation. It's tough to do, but not impossible.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Austin Reeves, Gabe Vincent.
To tie. Misses the shot.
Possession. Here's Leonard. From the arc. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Russell against Harden. Outside for Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
AD, one of those bigs you can run to the corner and good things tend to happen.
Harden finds Tucker. And he's way off from outside.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Releases. And another basket for the Lakers.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. George with no one around. Hits it from three-point range.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
It's LeBron with the drive. And finished off by LeBron.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And George kicks to Leonard. Pass to Jones. And he drives in. And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Outside Davis. It's Prince on the wing. Davis setting the pick for Prince. The pass to James. Back to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
The three from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Now, here is George. Guarded by Reddish. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out. And then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
And here's LeBron outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And that one's good, George.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And James throws it down hard.
Okay, wow, old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
And Richard with D'Angelo Russell. He's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
The Lakers with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. And here's James outside. And another three for the Lakers.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Braun close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
George passes to Harden. Launches it. And there's Paul George on the assist by Harden. George has got 14.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Prince with a screen on Leonard. Again, the Lakers.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Tucker finds Jones. Outside, George fires the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
On the court is your Hype Squad.
Timeout, timeout.
Who wants this free t-shirt? Let's hear it.
A three off the inbound. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Filling the 2 and 3, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
Previous play is over review.
foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
When the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Leonard dishes to George. Pocket 6. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Leonard against James. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 4. Outside, Jones. And it's out of bounds last time. By Russell.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. The rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses, one that might normally go unnoticed?
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And the slam dunk by Russell.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Harden surveying the D. George sets a screen for Harden. It's George on the wing, guarded by Reddish. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers. Lakers leading by 3. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. James wide open. Drills it from outside. James has got 25 points.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
Tucker a screen. And George kicks it to Tucker. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Anthony Davis, first personal foul, third team foul.
There's 1:34 left in the first half. Westbrook, yep, that one goes.
So skillful with the ball. Westbrook showing us what he can do.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. Prince outside. Davis setting the pick for Prince. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. A 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a 3 right back at you.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And George kicks to Leonard. Screen by Jones. Nobody near Leonard. They get the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
It's Prince on the wing. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Prince. And he sinks the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Leonard from 3. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 8.
And got to chase Leonard off that three-point line or he will bury you. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. And the Clippers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Timeout, timeout. Time for teachers. Come on now. One. Let's hear it for your Clippers breaker.
And here's Harden for 3. The shot comes out. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Reddish out there with Prince. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's James. And it's Vanderbilt in at the point. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Paul George. And the Lakers also making a change. Russell's checked in. In the air. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
Driving to the basket.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after...
What a thing of beauty from James.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
Leonard with the screen on Prince. Harden the pass to Leonard. Harden against Prince. 6 on the shot clock. For the lead. And it's Russell with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
Leonard on the wing, covered by LeBron. Leonard attacking in the corner. Harden uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And Reddish with the slam.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Harden outside to the paint. Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Timeout called the Lakers. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Hachimura, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. Leonard against LeBron. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him.
Just another dime from LeBron. And this man, every time he drops a dime, I feel like he moves up the leaderboard.
George sets a screen for Harden. George against LeBron. And the shot goes in. George has got 28 points for the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A. Thank you. Leonard against LeBron. Hachimura. The offensive rebound. This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. For the lead, it's laid in by Harden. Harden's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers.
Number 0, Russell Westbrook.
Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Yeah, that's just he's just a big dude. He just brushes by defenders and on his way up, it's just easy.
LeBron with the block. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Kicks it to LeBron. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. That one misses. Excellent D there from George. Driving inside, and George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
James, the pass to Reddish. From downtown, and LeBron with the basket, the assist from Reddish. James has got 7 now in this quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
George looking around. Leonard sets a screen for George. Launches a 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Russell passes to Reeves. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists in the game.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Making the circus shots. That's just a routine play for James Harden at this point in time.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Reeves can't hit. The Clippers trail. Outside, George. Up and in on the layup. George has got 33 points.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
And that one drops for him. And the Lakers lead by 1.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Prince with a screen on Leonard. Russell finds Davis. Back to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Shoots over Leonard. And there's another one for the Lakers.
A quick-minded player. Russell can adapt to defenses and put the ball through the hoop.
Jones sets the pick for George. Three-pointer. Cranes the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Now, here's Reddish. He's tightly guarded. Here's Davis. And Jones sends it back. Leonard looking over the floor. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Harden outside. Tucker a screen. Harden kicks to Leonard. The 3 from George. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Reeves. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Outside Russell. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers leading by 4. Left side, Leonard. Beyond the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 7. 1:30 left to play in the final quarter. The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. And it's Paul George. With the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. James, and James throws it down.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Prince with a screen on Leonard. James, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves. Oh, my goodness, man. And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Harden against Russell. And stolen by Russell. An even 3-on-3 break. The three. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Davis.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Harden draws the double. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. 5 on the clock. Pass to Tucker. There's the triple. Not going to go that time. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
A lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's George. And it's Jones in at center.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Out to Leonard. Foul, a screen on Wagner. Leonard, good.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And here are the Magic now. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. The shot from the low post is good.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, it's been tough with all the injuries, but Kawhi is a top 75 player, rightfully so. You cannot question his greatness. And it's hard to not think about the what-ifs with him. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Harden against Isaac. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 6.
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
Anthony with a bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
It's George on the wing. Isaac covering. Harden scanning the floor. Here's Jones. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero. The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Wagner. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
So sick. The vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And stolen by Anthony. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pushing it up now. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jones. Here's Harden. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And trusting his mechanics. Harden tossed one up. He happened to have a little luck there on his side.
Isaac finds Wagner. And here's Anthony. Now covers. Three-pointer. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Wagner. He's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Harden. Tightly guarded. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Here's Anthony. Yep, that one's good. Anthony's got 8.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Here's Anthony. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
For For three, George. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 50 seconds left in the opening quarter.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
First team foul.
And that one misses.
Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Here's George. And the layup is good.
And the strength of George on display that time.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Anthony. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Mike squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Tucker's checked in. For the Clippers.
Number 17, PJ Tucker.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 5. On the take. On the wing, Jones. Tucker, the pass to George. Tucker with a screen on Isaac. Clock at 6. For 3, George fires in the triple. George has got 5.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Wagner, right side. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Let's hear it for the 407.
Harden from outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Cole Anthony. He's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. He made a big impact. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's PJ Tucker, then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 5. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Pass to George. From behind the arc. Over to the left wing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by the Magic.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Count that bucket.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jones with a screen on Fultz. George scanning the floor. Pass to Harden. Driving inside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Harden's got 9.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Greg.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
The Clippers trail. It's George on the wing, pounded by Fultz. And that's good. Paul George for 3. Give him 8 points now.
It's just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Wagner finds Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Back to Wagner. Here's Banchero. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
From deep. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 6. And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. And there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside Tucker. Pass to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, put that one on repeat right there. Westbrook smart enough to make a good decision on the pick and roll.
Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. George defending. Suggs, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Tucker, the pass to Leonard. 41 seconds left in the half.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Westbrook against Fultz. Jones, the pass to George. Jones sets a screen. Clock at 4. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 9 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Leonard, good.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense, and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Magic. They lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the power forward. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
He's continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Westbrook outside. They set a pick. And finished off by Westbrook.
And Westbrook providing some emotional spark with that jam.
Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Fultz. Harris on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. Tight game here in Orlando. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Coffey. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Harden, the pass to Leonard for the tie. It's hauled in by Isaac.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Harris finds Banchero. No luck on that one. Ooh, nice D from George. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night. But defensively, shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
Here's Fultz. The kick out to Banchero. Lets it fly. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Los Angeles. 2-point game. George passes to Coffey. Jones sets a screen. Coffey into the lane. Good on the shot.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
A nice shot by Houston. The Clippers call timeout. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Wagner comes in for Houston. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Powell comes in for Leonard. Westbrook outside. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution. Number 10, Daniel Tice.
Orlando leading. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Wagner up top. With some arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Tice outside. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Carter. The three from Suggs. Buries it from three. Suggs has got 8 points.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Westbrook outside. Tice outside. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Isaac.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Anthony finds Wagner. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Here we go, one-on-one. For three, George connects from downtown. 11 points in the game.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Here's Anthony. 14 points for him. Down low. Just 3 on the clock. 1 second left. And Wagner with the layup. And the Magic lead by 4.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for Los Angeles. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Man, showing some terrific range.
We've seen George hit some threes from way downtown before, and he's at it again.
Harris up top. He takes it in, and Harris throws it down.
Now, Gary Harris, no mercy as he rises up for 2 easy ones.
Outside Harden. This one for 3. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That one on Banchero. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Orlando.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Banchero outside. Harris outside. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. 6 to shoot. Harden with a bucket.
What a make. The beard, never afraid of contact.
The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And it's Fultz off the drive, and the shot goes down. Fultz has gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Ooh, poked away. Ooh, stolen by Fultz. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
The kick out to Banchero. Foltz passes to Suggs. Going inside. That one falls. Nice assist by Foltz.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Leonard outside. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. Leonard outside. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 6. Jones with a screen on Harris. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Got a hand on it.
The stuff from Banchero, using that over 7-foot wingspan.
Orlando's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And it's Foltz off the drive. And it's blocked by Harden. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tucker with a screen on Foltz. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the dunk by Leonard.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Foltz passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Back to Foltz. And here's Harris outside. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
And just executing your offense earlier in the clock helps you avoid shots like that. Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Foltz with it.
Smitty, very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Outside Jackson. Misses the 3. And here is Anthony. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Bain sets the screen for Morant. Oh, he jams it right over Cole Anthony. Wow!
Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Pass to Suggs. And here is Isaac, guarded by Bain. Right side Smart. Buries it down low.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Bain. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Bancaro. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Clark outside. Morant outside. Just 5 on the clock. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Clark with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Anthony kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Bancaro is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Now here's Morant. Smart with this screen on Anthony. Bain for 3. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic.
And how about Suggs' willingness to sacrifice? He takes the foul but ensures the shot's able to get off.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Morant finds Bain. Outside for Smart. Here's Jackson. And again, Memphis no good.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And that one, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now Morant. Morant sets a screen for Clark. Back to Morant. Suggs with the steal. Over in the corner, Isaac. Magic moving the ball around. And there's Suggs on the assist from Wagner. Suggs has got 7.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now, here's Bancaro. No scoring in this one. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
.55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now, here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando. With the three.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero, special.
Here's Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Grizzlies shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Now Bain. Jackson, a screen on Anthony. Taken away by Anthony. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
That's good from Wagner. Stolen away. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Magic lead by 10. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
That's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Clark dishes to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And Morant throws it down.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. And here's Banchero to the three-pointer from Desmond Bain.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
Nice shot by Smart. G.A., we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first one falls. And Anthony drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Anthony against Bain. Passes it to Smart. The tray. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Now here's Anthony. And Banchero. Here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here's Suggs. After the miss from Desmond Bain. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Rose is checked in. The change for the Magic. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
The pass to Jackson. Now, here's Bain. A three ball. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Left side, Bain. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Basket good. Suggs has got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
You can't give him any daylight or he will do just that.
Orlando leading by 8. Now here's Fultz. Still scoreless. On the wing, Bain. He's covered by Isaac. Bain passes to Clark. Outside for Jackson. Smart on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jackson throws it down hard.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Fultz looking around. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Magic lead by 8.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Smart misses. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Fultz. 1 second left, and it's good on the way in. Fultz has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And so it's Orlando. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. A 12-point game. Morant is out there with Williams. Then it's Marcus Smart. And there's Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
When that 3 ball is falling for Ja, there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Anthony against Morant. Anthony, the pass to Houston. The shot by Carter, nobody around. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Right now he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Here's Anthony. There's a screen. Driving the lane.
Clearly a foul.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Magic making a change here. And both free throws good for Anthony. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 8 here in the quarter.
Even with the contact there, it's hard to knock Ja Morant out of his rhythm.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Timeout.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Anthony taking his time here. Sinks the three-pointer. Anthony's got 9.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Morant outside. Dishes to Williams. There's a screen by Williams to the inside. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Eyes are always up with Ja Morant. He knows the D keys in on him.
Magic leading by 9. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here's Anthony. 9 points in the game so far. Wagner a screen on Morant. Anthony can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant outside. Pass to Clark. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant kicks to Clark. Lock at 6. It's Morant with the drive.
The awareness Morant has. Even in tough situations, he finds a way to score.
Bounce pass, Anthony. Wagner passes to Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. Wagner wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. 10 points for him.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
pass to Morant. And stolen by Wagner. Banchero inside. Jackson on him. Out left to the wing. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Isaac finds Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Here's Banchero. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Start it.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. Markelle Fultz has checked in for the Magic. Fultz against Bane. And there's the drive.
I love the physicality behind Bane's drive, letting the defense know he isn't changing course.
Orlando leading by 8. Here's Fultz. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Fultz has got 6 points. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Williams a screen on Fultz. Bane looking around, driving inside.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bane getting off the ground with ease.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Here's Fultz. It's good. And the Magic lead by 10.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Banchero with the ball. He's got 11. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Back to Banchero with 4 seconds on the clock. And finished off by Banchero.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. He'll be running this play for a long time to come.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Payne for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
A big time 3 to cut it to single digits.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Wagner, right side. With the drive. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. Morant outside. A kick out to Bane. Back to Morant. 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Bane. Anthony on the wing. Wagner a screen on Morant. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Morant's against Banchero. Outside for Jackson. Plenty of space. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Outside Anthony. The pass to Suggs. Clark against Banchero. Count it, good.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Banchero a screen for Anthony. Wagner on the wing. The shot from the low post is good. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Wagner a screen on Morant. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 10 points here in the second half.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cole Anthony.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Wagner outside. Kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
It's Payne atop the key. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Bane. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Over Clark. And it's Banchero missing. The Grizzlies on offense. Left side Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Morant against Anthony.
Hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Pass to Hayward. The kick out to Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Shot's good by Morant.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Expanding his overall game. Good to see Jackson Jr. taking and making the corner triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. Hayward, good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Morant. That one a little long.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Morant against Dort. Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Jackson in his pocket.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson outside. Unloads from 13. Back to Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 17-foot shot on the way, and he connects with a jumper. 9 points in the game.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Morant, the pass to Bain. And he was fouled while... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.111 left in the first quarter here. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. There's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
The first one falls.
John Morant taking 2 shots.
And Morant drops them both. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Williams on the wing. Clark covers. To the paint. Here's Dort. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
He's off on the second. Timeout called. Memphis.
Timeout.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Timeout.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 10, Luke Ward.
The 3 from Bain.
Timeout.
Timeout called for Memphis.
Guarded.
Here's Kennard. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Thunder out in front. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the... Oh, okay then!
Wow, that's type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Morant surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And it's all from three-point range. Thunder with a lead. What's something that stuck out to you about Luke Dort's game, Boris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And here's Morant outside. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Boy, Morant is a gamer, sinking that one right through contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Clark with a screen on Dort. From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Inside, here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Payne with a screen on Dort. Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
The Thunder have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Williams with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Morant with it, working on Williams. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Comes up empty down low.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing. Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Morant. Dort, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, Luke Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
Here's Morant. Launches it. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Morant's got 28.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Outside, Williams. Back to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Morant against Dort. Here's Morant. 28 points for him. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Derrick Rose comes in for Morant. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Pretty good quickness from the agile Gordon Hayward, effortlessly to the rim with that athleticism.
And he throws it down with one hand.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And that three from Chet, it forces you to guard the entire floor. Just a big asset for this team.
Timeout called. Memphis. From deep, Bain. No good on the buzzer beater.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game. And boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Thunder, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Jaren Jackson. Desmond Bain is out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at power forward. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Pass to Bain. Fires the three. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Back to Wiggins. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Smart passes to Bain. Shot clock at 6. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
There's the drive. Pass to Holmgren. That shot is off. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Rose outside, and here's Jackson. He's covered by Holmgren, and the dunk by Jackson.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. The Thunder, Williams is checked in for Wiggins, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Rose. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
B.A., he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams. The ability offensively to attack at 3 levels and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Clark with a screen on Dort. Ja step. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say
wow.
Elevation? Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Second team foul.
Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. To the inside, Clark. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Clark's got 6.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Yep, count it.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 7.
Boy, catch-and-shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Clark with a screen on Dort. Dort against Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jackson. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Kicks it out to Smart. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Ja Morant. Jackson left side. And he drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson's got 7.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
Clark against Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pump, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Williams against Clark. Williams in the post. And Williams punches it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can... Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! As crazy as that shot was, you could almost feel it was going in.
And so it... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Gordon Hayward, also Chet Holmgren out there. And it's Joe in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Takes the 3. The rebound by Jackson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Bane. Defense right on him. Smart for 3. Oh, my goodness! Smart from way out there.
Well, though he's not known as a prolific three-point shooter, Marcus Smart takes his time, delivers. That's a big-time shot.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Jackson with a screen on Dort. The 3 from Bane. Rose outside. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Smart. Timeout called. Memphis. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Rose. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Here's Morant on the take. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Down low. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, just great recognition from Hayward. Shows his vertical to finish that pass.
Morant against Dort. Boom! Ja Morant!
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And count that. 2 points. And a chance for one more at the line.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
The free throw drops for Williams. Memphis, they're working against the clock now. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
14 foul.
.146 left in the fourth quarter. Williams a screen on Smart. Right at the free throw line. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Morant kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Morant finds Jackson. Dort against Morant. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Dort, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
That one goes. Count it. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. Here are the Thunder with the ball. Dort outside. Back to Hayward. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Smart, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Jackson, pass to Morant. Back to Jackson, outside Morant. Here's the pick. Puts up a deep three. Doesn't go that time. So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both shots good from the strike.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
There's Jackson with the three. He's off on that one.
Been on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. Davis with it. Williams picks him up. And here's Prince outside. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here is Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside, Dort. Tipped away and stolen by Russell. Fast break, the Lakers. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's LeBron. Pass to Davis. Back to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for LeBron.
Hayward, really a solid defender, uses his length and athleticism to do a good job challenging that shot.
And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
Here's Reddish after Oklahoma City gets the 3.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
James tries again, and they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
On the court,
Thunder on D. 8-point game. Here's LeBron. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Using that length, Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
The Thunder leading by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in, and he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Davis finds James. Davis with a screen on George. Again, the Lakers.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Hayward goes in. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Prince with the jam.
Well, I like the energy Prince plays with. If there's open space in front of him, he's going to be on the front foot and moving with purpose.
And here now the Thunder, following the bucket by the Lakers. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here is Russell after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Boy, deceptive athleticism that Russell has for a point guard. This young man is sneaky in his ability to get up.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Timeout called the Lakers. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's Reeves. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder, going on an absolute rampage. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Russell. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Mark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Prince is checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Austin Reeves.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
James outside. Davis setting the pick for James. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Russell. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Davis kicks to Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Hayward outside. Outside Williams. Driving in. And he goes right over to Angelo Russell and slams it down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dort against James. To the middle. And Reddish with the slam.
Boy, you gotta love that assist by LeBron.
The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Hayward. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Lakers trail by 4. Here's Russell. That shot missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Joe. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Prince outside. And stolen by Williams. The layup off target. Lakers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. LeBron James on the wing. Prince setting a pick for James. LeBron with the triple.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Nifty move. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Back to James. And James throws it down hard.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Hayward with the ball. Running down by Prince. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Joe passes to Dort. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And the 3-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Also looking it over. He dishes it to Reddish. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Russell. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Russell's got 4 this quarter.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
It's a hand on it. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play
Locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Play to get these big calls right.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt. And looking at the replay. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
34, the Thunder, 38.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Reeves, scoreless thus far. Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles, trailing by 2. Here's Reeves. Outside for Davis. And there's the pass to Reeves. To the paint for the tie, and he sinks the layup. Prince has got 6.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Davis sends it back.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Dort wide open. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. 8 points for him. Lakers trail by 3. And stolen by Williams. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in his game.
The Thunder leading by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And here's Davis for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Vanderbilt, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Some changes here for the Lakers. James checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And the Thunder making a switch here. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Williams can't hit. Lakers trail by 8. Here's James. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hands it from downtown.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Here's Joe. Banked in off the glass.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Fires it up. And Holmgren pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Russell. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Russell dishes to Prince. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis sets a screen. James wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. James has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Joe. Guarded by Reddish. Williams kicks to Wiggins. Passes it to Joe. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
Here's Joe. His three-pointers off the mark. Lakers trail by 5. On the wing, James. 25 points in the game. Wiggins up top, guarded by Prince. Here's Dort. Drains it from beyond the arc. Dort's got 11.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire. Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
When LeBron is engaged on defense, he's a real problem at that end of the floor, too. Terrific.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder out in front. They're up by 6. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. LeBron James is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Dinwiddie in at power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there's been nothing but buckets in this one.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
James with a deep three. Whoa! James showing the range.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Timeout called the Lakers. Torian Prince, he's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Vanderbilt. Lakers trail by 7. Davis finds Prince. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. Pass to Reddish. Dishes it to James. Prince with a screen on Dort. The drive by James. LeBron powering inside.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron so strong inside.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Outside, Russell. This one for 3. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Over in the corner, Dort. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Davis. Again, Los Angeles.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Williams looking around. Hayward outside. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 8-point game. Davis, the pass to Prince. Back to Davis. Outside, Russell. There's the 3. Sinks the triple.
Big score at this point in the game, Coach. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Prince kicks to LeBron. The 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
There was no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. James, the pass to Russell. Back to James. Russell with it. Shoots the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And the jump by Holmgren.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And Russell puts up a deep 3. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's LeBron, and they call the fouls. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, LeBron.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. The kick out to Williams. LeBron with some nice D. Misses there.
Tonight, RJ, this league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
So here's the Clippers starting group. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker, then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the center position. Now here's Leonard, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Davis against Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
James finds Reddish. James against Leonard. Out to James. 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket, and he lays it up and in.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Yes, it's good.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Here's George. And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's James. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Prince, the pass to Reddish. Davis with it. Uses the glass on the layup.
I'm going to be honest, like, Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
And then Harden with the jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now, here is James. Pass to Davis. Can't hit that one. Ooh, nice D from George. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. From the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
James with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. Counted.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Leonard outside. Pass to George. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Leonard on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive, he's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Russell, pass to James. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Now, here's James. He has 6.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Harden fires away from outside. Davis with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent. And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
And there's James from the arc. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Second team.
Leonard outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Lakers have gone an impressive 8 of 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's James from the arc. And Tucker pulls it down. The Clippers in the lead. Jones, the pass to George. And the layup falls. George has got 5 now.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
James, right side. And it's James with the jam.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The Clippers call timeout.
On the court, your High Squad. Substitution, Russell Westbrook, Norman Powell.
Harden from outside hits the trifecta. He's got 12.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
And so in the game for the Clippers, on the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Harden. Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining a greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
George feels it out a bit. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Outside for Harden. Fires the three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Davis against Jones. Pass to Russell. Davis from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Davis has got 5 now.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
And then Harden with the jam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Here's James, and you can count. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Defensive foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Now Harden. He's got 17. James with the rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Reddish finds James. LeBron attack. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Here's the three. Leonard, right side. James against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And then Harden with the jam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Here's James. He's got 21. And Reddish, here we go. Pass to James.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now Russell. On the wing, Davis. Defended by Jones. Davis misses. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. Sinks the tray. And now it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Davis goes in. And finished off by Davis.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Harden's got space. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the Lakers call time here. The Lakers with some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Prince. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for George. Here's Reeves. Oh, got a piece of it. And he buries his first look.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Harden against Davis. Outside Tucker. Pass to Powell. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's in there. Jones has got his first points of the game.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Reeves. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Westbrook slams it home.
Just outstanding defensive initiative there from Westbrook. He is so crafty when it comes to getting steals.
Here's Reeves. Powell covers. Davis with a screen on Powell. Fires from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep. Just 4 seconds left in the second. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
For the Lakers, Breakers.
Here's Reeves. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half now in the books. Clippers ahead. They lead by 12. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Scott.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Russell in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. On the wing, Reeves, pounded by Westbrook. To the middle. Outside for Davis. Pass to Reeves. Over Westbrook. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 7 points.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Reeves has gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. Back to George. About a minute played here in the second half. And here's Tucker from deep three-point range. Davis with a rebound. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Clock at 6. Jones with a screen on Vanderbilt. George drives in. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 5 points now this quarter. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Powell. Now, here is James. 21 points in the game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Here's George, and the jam by George.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
And the Lakers call time here.
All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt?
And the Lakers with some changes. Prince is checked in for Vanderbilt, and Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden, he's checked in for Paul George. Now, here is James. He's got 22, and down it goes. 2 points.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what it's like playing against LeBron, it is not fun. He's too big, he's too strong, and just gets the contact and the finish.
Leonard against Davis. Jones with a screen on Davis. Leonard finds Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers with a rebound. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Oh, stolen by Harden. Westbrook with it. Picked up by Reddish. Leonard for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And he nails the third. 1:50 left in the third. Russell deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Reddish. Boom! He jams it straight down.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The Lakers call timeout. Reeves is checked in for Russell. Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Russell Westbrook. The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to James. Back to Reeves. Driving in. He got a piece of it. James against Leonard. George outside. It's the Clippers. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Here's George. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. George has got 11 in the second half.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's James. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Wow, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Harden, the pass to George. Into the lane. Count it. George has got 13 points in this quarter.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent. Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here are the Clippers, and on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker, then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the center position. The Lakers call timeout. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
No one near him. Rebound by the Clippers. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Davis from long range. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. And George launches it from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man. I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
And the Lakers call time here. And some changes here for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. Pass to Davis. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Jones with a screen on James. It's George with the drive. And George with the jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now, here is James. And he makes it. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
Making the D look helpless. James is just locked in once he gets this close.
George against James. Jones with a screen on James. And he lobs it up. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Here's Prince. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tucker.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers.
No good on that one.
Torian Prince. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now here's Harden. Back to George. Tipped! Russell finds Davis. Here's James. Leonard defending. 6 to shoot. And it's James with the jam.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Reddish with it. Harden picks him up. James, left side. And it's James with the jam.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
It's George on the wing. Checked by James. James against George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now, here is James. There, LeBron for 3.
We talk about it a lot, how consistent James has become from range over a full season.
George, a screen on Reddish. Harden, the pass to George. From deep. James with the rebound. The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Clippers.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
George with it. Russell covering from outside the arc. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by George. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Now here's Harden. Jones with a screen on Reddish. Harden, the pass to Jones. Stolen by Russell. Prince against George. James outside. Offensive rebound.
Like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Suggs. Out to Anthony. Lets the three fly. Buries it from three-point range.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
The shot by George, wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Bancaro. Over Jones, and he knocks down the jumper.
And you can tell Bancaro trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
George against Isaac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Now the pass to Harden. 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway. And that one is good.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Bancaro a screen on Powell. And here's Anthony for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anthony's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Orlando. From in close. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Jones slams it in.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Nailed from three-point land.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Buries the long-range jumper.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
And Carroll, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And George, here we go.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Orlando leading by 3. And here's Anthony for 3. That one doesn't go. Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. George finds Harden. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Here's George, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
And the Clippers have possession. Just 4 to shoot. Again, the Clippers.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And it's Bancaro missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
There's the pick. Harden kicks to Leonard. From deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's a shot most guys are just not even going to take, but Leonard is confident in that range.
Here's Anthony. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic, trailing by 2, and it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Anthony against Powell. 2 points, that one goes. Anthony's got 12 points in the game.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now, here is George. 10 points for him. Moving it up, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Now here's Harden. Outside, George. With 1 on the clock. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
What a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Number 20, Markel Fultz.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
21.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Harden the pass to Jones. Outside, George. No good from outside. Here's Anthony. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Harris against George. And it's George finishing it off.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Harris looking it over. Yep, it counts. Harris has got his first points of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
George passes to Leonard. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Orlando trailing here. Wagner a screen on Powell. Wagner kicks to Anthony. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Knocks down the three ball. Suggs has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Orlando's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Shots good by Anthony.
Didn't want to settle for something going away from the basket. Aggressive with a finger roll.
Here's Harden. And the bucket is, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
The previous play is Harden. One shot
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wagner with a screen for Harris. From outside, off the mark.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Powell kicks to Harden. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Fultz against Powell. Isaac outside. Over Harden. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Yes, that goes in. Wagner's got 5.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Harden scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Wagner. And here's Leonard from 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. Here's Wagner. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's George for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Fultz. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for James Harden. And a switcher also for Orlando. Houston's checked in. Leonard against Banchero. George, that's a 2-pointer. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
And finished off by Banchero.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
The Magic trail by 5. And here's Fultz. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Russell Westbrook out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Powell. In at the small forward. Jones checked in for P.J. Tucker. Los Angeles has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Harden with it. Defended now by Wagner. Jones trying to get open. Harden can't hit.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time to the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Off target from outside. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Banchero. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds for the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Los Angeles making a switch here. George is checked in. And a minute played as the second half gets going.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Kawhi Leonard getting all of that.
And then Jones with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. There's Wagner with the 3. The Magic again can't hit.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Banchero, that's good.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Here's Harden. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Out to Anthony. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
Magic, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Los Angeles. He's off on the first. No good on the second free throw.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
The Clippers in the lead. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Shoots over Leonard. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
And the more Banchero knocks down shots, the more comfortable he's going to be in the league.
Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. Fires from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Banchero, that's good.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paulo Banchero especially.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Isaac's got 6.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon, has the size to dominate inside, now just needs to add the muscle.
Offensive rebound. On offense, here are the Magic. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. He gets it in there. And now a 6-point Magic lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And the Clippers call time here. James Harden is checked in for George.
Number 1, James Harden.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Going inside. Back to Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
And Westbrook providing some emotional spark with that jam.
Here's Anthony. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And here's Harden for 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night. Anthony finds Banchero. There's 39 seconds left in the third. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Jones, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Magic leading by 9.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way. And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the tip.
But Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And here's Anthony from the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Magic out in...
It's the
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Clippers trail by 9 on the court for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And George kicks to Harden. Takes the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Out to the wing, stolen by George.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Knocks it loose. Suggs with the ball. Leonard's there. And so Orlando again turning it over.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard draws the double. Leonard sets a screen for George. Money from the wing. George has got 30.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
George dishes to Jones, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles calls timeout. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Into the lane and finished off by Fultz.
And you got to prevent Fultz from getting all the way to the rim. Once he sees an open lane, he just attacks it. He is absolutely relentless.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Orlando moving the ball around. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. Franz Wagner for 3. And the Magic lead by 14.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running. Plays that turn into scores.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Harden outside. Shot to stop the run, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Fultz. Plays it up and banks it in.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Outside Leonard. There's the drive, and it's denied. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Count it. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Cole Anthony.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Jones has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard the pass to George. Off target with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that one's good, Wagner. And the Magic lead by 19.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden up top. A 3 from Leonard. Doesn't go that time.